What's up, chat? How's it going? All good, I hope. Matthew M0904, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I'm cute. How would you know, though? You won't know that until I do my face reveal subathon. This is a genius idea that I have. It's a face reveal subathon, where every time you sub, it not only adds time to the timer, it also reveals a random assortment of pixels from my face cam. So over time, more and more pixels come in, and then you can see my face. It's genius. Someday. Someday I will do that. This song is so calming. All right. Who's ready for this, chat? Because this is going to be hopefully very hype. Yesterday, I spent a lot of time working on something important but very difficult and kind of boring. Today, don't have to work on that at all because I got cool shit. We get to move on to the cool part, basically. All right, who's ready to get started with the cool shit? I am. Me. I am. But first, before that, this is kind of weird, but this page shouldn't scroll, and I need to figure out why it's scrolling. Uh-oh. This thing is like... What if I do like overflow hidden on this? No, but then you can't see anything. Chat, I want these little schedule things to be like... I want this... See if this page is scrolling? I want the scroll bar to be like inside here next to these gray boxes. So let's fix that real quick, and then I'll move on to the cool stuff. I promise. CSS. My favorite. This is a flex box, right? It's a flex call. This is flex 1. which means that it fills the rest of the page. But when I add 2 drops, it suddenly goes over the bottom of the page. Why is that happening? Is it this guy's fault? If I set this guy to height 100%. Wait, chat. Fuck, I actually don't know. Have I tried Solid.js yet? No. It looks cool, but I don't know if I want to learn it. I feel like it's the same amount of like whenever I would use Solid.js, I could just use Svelte instead. Currently, they're both the same level of like production readiness, I feel. Fuck, this is so stupid. This box here needs to be... I just need a max height on this box, I guess. Like, it's not overflowing. It just keeps getting bigger for some reason. Okay, that's good enough for now. All right, here we are. Look at this. We're currently working on something for creating new merch stores. So yesterday we built this whole ass page where we can like type in the store name and the domain, and it automatically validates all this shit, and a password. And then like we can access these things. And then we move on to add a schedule, so we can be like we can schedule different drops. And then create store is the next button that we have to work on. And this is going to be the cool part, because this is the part where we're actually going to be making like what happened. Okay, what happens when we click create store? That's the first question. What happens when we use create store? Well, number 1, we have to make a new GitHub repository by cloning a template. Number 2, make a new Vercel project. Point it at the GitHub repo. Add environment variables. Add domain. Number 3. If we go here, we have GitHub Vercel fourth wall. Now, fourth wall, we're not actually creating anything on the fourth wall side. We're just taking information from there. A new Vercel project, add domain. I guess Firebase. Make a new Firebase app. Oh, but the Firebase app has to come before the Vercel project, because add environment variables. Some are from Firebase. Some are from from fourth wall. So we need environment variables that that specify like the Firebase configuration. Make a new Vercel project. Create a table in the database, in our database. So that's easy. And then create a table in our database. And then like prompt code download. So like we prompt code download. So that's like we want a button that will like copy to clipboard some commands that we can just run to get the code on our local machine. I think seems pretty useful. Anything else that I'm missing? We need to create table in our database, and 5, add password and schedule, or sync password and schedule info to Cloudflare. Because that's the stuff that we need to store in KV so we can have a worker pointing at it. And then we prompt code download. So that is a lot of things. These are all going to be super interesting because we actually have to like figure out how to do a lot of this stuff. So yeah, this looks pretty good. So... Oh. Well, where do we start? Let's make a new page. So we have create. So this is /create/schedule. So the page where we're actually doing the creation is like create/create, or is it like create/ progress, or /creating. What do you guys think? What should the URL be? Probably just create. Create/create. Oh, I forgot to add authentication to these pages. So now if I try to go to create/create in a private window. Yeah. Okay. So create/create. So the way that Vercel does it is really nice, I think. They have like preparing deployment, and then they have these like accordion things, which like when it's working on one of them, it opens up and it shows logs, and then it moves to the next one automatically, and it has like a little check mark it puts over here. So something like that would be good. If I was creating this without using any libraries, that's such a pointless question, because what's the point of not using libraries? I wouldn't be coding if I couldn't use libraries for stuff like this. All right, so create. I want to have a layout. Call this create progress. And then I need to do a bit of this, and then... No. Okay, so it looks like that. Okay, so what do we put in this page? Well, we want to do probably another one of these boxes because I've just been using the boxes. Okay, create store. Ooh. I kind of don't want to... could we have another button down here that's like continue? Like go continue to dashboard or something. Hey, use one question mark without a space before it, and I might answer you. Oh, did I say without a space before it? That's what I meant. All right, there we go. So instead of drop schedules, we'll have Oh, maybe I should call this page deploy. Okay, deploy. So now I need like a bunch of little accordions, I guess. So these are, I mean, here we have the sections. So I guess we'll just make a bunch of little sections, each one pointing to one of these. Let me clean this code up a bit. I'll make a configure folder, a schedule folder, and a deploy folder here. These two go in configure. Yes, I would like to update imports. These two also go in the configure. This, and this all go in the schedule. And this is wrong now? Okay. All right. 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 Is this even running? What the heck? Where's the other... Wait, how is this running? Where's my terminal? Where's the terminal that's running this? What? What's the... Oh, yeah, here we are. Fuser. Kill. Okay. That was weird. It was like a ghost terminal or something. Okay, here we are. I mean, what now? I want to build accordions, I guess? Ooh, accordions. I want to, like, install Radix UI for this. Probably. Probably do. To make my life a bit easier. Wasn't that a nightmare with animations? I guess I can just yoink from my old project. Yeah, let me do that. We'll yoink from Minx. Components FAQ. FAQ? Is it FAQ? Fuck. No. Terms. Terms block. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. All right, let's make a new component in the deploy folder. We're going to call it... Actually, let me first say move stuff. We're going to call it deploy block or deploy step. Oh, TCP, I haven't seen you in a month. Yoink. Sploink. Okay, what else does this have? It has title and children, but I want more than... I guess I'm just copying this whole thing. set admins by IP. Who does IP whitelisting? It's like super pointless. Not only would it be insanely insecure, it also just not work when your IP changes. So it would also be annoying. It would be insecure and too secure. What a pointless endeavor. Oh, look at that. Okay. So deploy step. Okay, so here's where the deploy steps come in. Fuck, what's the KV? Yeah. GitHub repository. Then Vercel. Then oh, well, Firebase, I forgot about. Firebase, Vercel, and then finalizing. Okay. This looks pretty nice, but I don't like it doesn't fit the rest of the app quite well enough. So what I'm going to need to do is first of all, let's replace this with a chevron down. Yep. And let's also... What happens when I get rid of this? Nothing. Okay. Do I want to have like a full border around this? Yeah, I do, right? Like that. But I want the border to not be around this part. I want it to be around the whole thing. Like that. You're more of an that Express.js is not functionally equivalent to React. They're two different things. You can use Express.js and React at the same time. Whoa. Let me move this thing to the left. Actually, this whole thing, can't I just do like... What if this wasn't absolute and instead I just make this whole thing a flexbox? With item center and justify... Well, no. Yeah, just like that. Get rid of this thing. Put this back like that. Give this a bit of a margin. Why is this so bold? Oh. It's a bit less big. And then what Vercel has is they do like a little Circle. Like that. That doesn't look too bad. Make the border a bit thicker. Nice. Wait, this is actually cool. Hold up. This is gonna look sick. I can make this like a little spinny loading thing while it's loading. While like it's working on this one, and then like turn it into a check mark when it's done. And then turn into a red X if it fails. La 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 la. Hey Boop, I was you. Fucking 4 years ago, and then I learned that using EJS is stupid. Let me make this no. Can I disable this? What happens if I do disabled? Nothing. It probably has like a disabled data state disabled or something, doesn't it? I guess it just has disabled on it. Wait, so can I do disabled text slate 200? Yeah, that doesn't look like much though. Okay, I want to look into this. Does this actually work? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It looks cool. I mean, it doesn't look cool, but the code is cool. So that's what it's gonna look like when it's disabled. I don't know about that. All React components are mobile responsive, right? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, you gotta make the components yourself. They just turn into HTML. All right. Let's pass disabled to this. Can I do like is open? Like, how do I control this? Probably through the value on the accordion up here. So something like this. Yeah, that looks pretty good in context. Solid is not necessarily a replacement for React. You're not going to be able to... React has a much more advanced ecosystem around it. Like, Svelte is better to code in than React, but sometimes takes longer because you have to build stuff yourself instead of using an existing library. Okay. Let me start actually working on this. Is there a way to do chained mutations in TRPC? I mean, I guess I could just do like on success. Yeah. If I set the value of this accordion to just an empty array, can I click on these? I can't. Good. But if I set it to, say, Vercel, then that automatically opens. Then I can set it to, like, GitHub. Nice. Okay. So I think I'll make this single then instead of multiple. What is this? Ah. Null? Undefined? But if it's undefined, then anything can be chosen. So then multiple it is. Boop XYZ, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Oh, so this is why you're humming to no music in the VODs. It must be super embarrassing. I have music not going to my VODs because I listen to copyrighted stuff. Ooh, I guess you can't do that on YouTube. Damn. Poor Ludwig. How cringe. Can I open this even if... Yeah, I can, technically. Okay, values empty. So I guess I want to... okay. The step. I want to store which step I'm on. Use step. Step. Start... Okay, can I do single and then if I set it to like an empty string, will it contract them all? Okay, that works. Yeah, so we'll do single then. Except I don't really want to dictate that, do I? I kind of want to let the user expand or contract whichever ones they want to, but then I want to trigger... I want to have a ref to this. Collapsible to multiple items, rotated icon, animating content size, accessibility. No, I want something in here which is like not on value change. I want a ref to call functions on it. Huh. Default value. If I set the default value, no shot. Nice, good job. That's sick. Why does it say? Why does everyone say hey auto the first? Wait, does TTS? Wait, what? Hold up. Why does it say hey auto the first? Wait, I think that's just a bug in text to speech. Oh, wait, it's because it auto I. It's because they say auto I. Hey auto I, but it thinks it's auto the first. Wait, so if you donate like hey auto it's gonna say hey auto the second. That's so fucking stupid. I've been wondering about this for months. I'm like, I was. People have done this before, don't they? I'm like, oh, why are they saying auto the first? Is it like a funny joke? Because like auto the first. But apparently it's just TTS being fucking stupid. That's so funny. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Why would it be coded to do that? I don't understand. I don't know if there's a way to control this. Accessible icon. Announce. Polymorphic. Portal slot. Come on, there's got to be some way to do this. I mean, I guess I could do like an on-click listener. All right. So is there a way I can probably do on value change? Hold up. Wait, actually this works super well. I just do this, and then I can click around as much as I want. Nice. But then I can run through something when this finishes. Okay. Okay, so let's start at the very beginning, which is I need to use the GitHub API maybe to create a new project. GitHub API create repo. Oh, wait. Repository from template. Enabled for GitHub apps. And sometimes I just browse the list of hot network questions on Stack Overflow. Anyway. Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face is? Overview. Where's the API thing here? REST API. There we are. Templates, maybe. Repositories. Repositories? Template. God, that's all. Okay, create a repository using a template. Create a new repository using a repository template. Use the template owner and template repo rep parameters to specify. Okay. Body parameters owner. Okay, I specify the owner, who will own the new repository, so that's Mogul Moves. The name is the thing that I can generate. The description is going to be empty. Include all branches, false, private, true. Okay, that should be pretty easy. This is wait, this is actually super easy. Holy shit! And I'll just attach a personal access token. So let's make a new TRPC route. Terps routers, new file. Actually, we'll just copy one of these. Call it GitHub. Okay, so what input do we need to this function? Well, we need to know the name of the new repository, but that's all, right? That's literally all we need to know, because everything else is just going to be the same. Z.object name. Actually, we just need the name. We'll do it like this though. Z.string dot is dot can do dot min length min dot min min length 1. Actually 4. Wish I'd do more YouTube stuff. Man, I wish I could do more YouTube stuff too. But I'm just not an I just don't I don't have time to edit my own videos. I am really bad at working with editors because I'm always like, I just want them to make exactly something perfect, but I don't want to have any input on it, but I also want to have input on it. You know? Like, I just want a clone of myself to be editing the videos, basically. Okay, so I want to make some request here. Why don't we make another Axios client like we did for Cell? I think that makes a lot of sense for this kind of scenario. What is the base URL of GitHub? Clone myself would not want to edit videos either. We would take turns, I guess. One of us would work on the projects and the other person would edit the videos. And we'd take turns. And we get twice as much done. Or I just have like very, I guess I would actually do the same thing, but I was gonna say like very short-term time travel, like a couple hours at a time. Go back in time, do two things at once, right? And then I could just, you know, work on a project and then sleep and then continue the project immediately. Oh, I could literally sleep in the middle of a stream. Wait, that would be genius. I would just get up, say I'm getting some water, and then go to sleep. When I wake up, go back in time, and then just continue the stream while I sleep. The other version of myself is asleep. Man, that'd be cool. Infinite subathon. Yeah, fucking time turner. No, no, you know that you know what this would be. It would be oh, what's that book? There's this book that's like the magic system is what I would, if I could have one magic system be real, this is the one I would choose. It's called like it's called something stupid. The guy it's like specifically targeted towards me because the guy like discovers this like mysterious text, like this giant text file in some server somewhere, and when he changes something in the text file it changes in real life. So like he can change his height in the text file and he'll actually grow an inch, and then he goes back in time and there's a bunch of other people who discover the same thing. It's a series. Anyway, that would be my magic system of choice if any magic system could be real. No idea what this is. It's like called, oh, it's called Off to Be the Wizard. That's what it's called, I think. Yes. It's not very well written, but that's what it's called. How do I authenticate to this? Overview, authentication. OAuth, no thanks. I just want. Oh, how do I authorize? How do I authenticate? I don't understand. I just want to send a personal access token. It's probably just bearer, right? La da da do bo do do do. All right. So const. Wait. Axios dot post or client dot post. Slash repos slash. Actually, I should make this another environment variable. Okay, this isn't leaking anything. GitHub template would equal mogul move / template. Okay, and then /generate. And what else do I need here? I need a body, which has owner, mogul moves. You can use basic auth with a personal access token. That'd be username, password. But I don't want to use. I'd rather use a authorization header instead of putting in the URL. I mean, basic you can put also. You could do like basic, right, or something. I bet Axios has a thing for auth. Yeah, actually, it does. Who knows? But we'll just see if this works first, and then change it if it doesn't. Owner, mogul moves, name, input.name, description, not required. Include all branches defaults to false, so that's fine. You can leave that as is, and then private true. For sure, private. Okay, testing time. So do I already have a repository name template? I do. I think this is actually my template repository. Like the most, yeah, it's 13 days ago. So this is the one I used for Minx. I have a big question about this, chat. And that question is, like, this template, this has a shit ton of stuff in it. A lot of the stuff is components that I could, for example, why does that have video in here? For example, like this icon button. This could be extracted into a component library. So could this button. So could the aspect ratio thing. A lot of this stuff could be extracted into a library. Like the select thing as well. But some of the stuff can't be. Because it's like pages that have to be in this folder. Like all.tsx. This page, like I want to... This is almost certainly not going to change. But if I change the template, I want it to change over all the projects that are using it. That makes sense. Probably doesn't make sense. What I'm talking about, chat, is I want to publish an NPM package that when I update it, it'll update all the merch stores that are using it, but also allows me to overwrite stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, checkmark template repository. That was easy. Turbo repo with all client projects inside? That still wouldn't work. That's still not what I'm talking about. No. Because then each of the client projects would have all of these pages in them, right? This middleware is going to be identical across all the projects, right? This middleware, it's going to be basically identical. There's going to be different environment. Yeah, it is going to be identical. But it still has to be a file called _middleware.ts in this file. So what I would have to do basically is just have like a function, put this function into a npm package, and then just export it from here, re-export it. What things would I want to change across all sites? Well, something like this. Something like this. Like what if I want to change, like, okay, here's an example. Yeah, because right now this only supports like the store opens at a time and then it never closes. But I want to be able to support the idea of like drops which have an open time and a close time, and there's multiple of those. So if I wanted to migrate to that, I would have to go to each project. I would have to open the middleware.ts file. I would have to copy the code across to all of them, etc. So in this case, it would work. I would do something like I would put this in a package, and then the middleware.ts would look something like export const, or like import password, or import middleware from mogul moves / merch, and then export const middleware, like that, right? That would work. That would work for this case. But then for cases that are like React components, I guess it would still work, but it would be a lot of trouble, it feels like. And in some cases, it's not going to work. Like, I don't know. I think a combination of a template repository like this, but with some of these things in here, like this API, which is all going to be the same. Like this is like stuff for getting products. That's going to be the same over every project. Migrate that over into its own package. I think that's the good solution. I just have to do it. It's going to be tough, and we will do it later. Git submodules are never a good solution ever, I believe. Anyway, this is now a template repository, so hypothetically I should be able to... Well, first of all, this is a mutation. You tell me stuff. I've never heard of it. If it exists, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, so we do const like create GitHub. Or const GitHub equals trpc.use mutation. Why is it only... Oh, that's the only mutation. So I have to import this to the thingy. I wish that I didn't have to do this thing. I wish there was a thing, like a decorator pattern I could use for stuff like this, for merging all these shits together. I want to import all of them individually and then merge them all. This feels like too much boilerplate. T-Syringe. Syringe. Never heard of that. What? I don't think this is what I'm looking for. I mean, maybe it is. But, like, I don't think this is compatible with React. Is it, like, React dependency injection? Read why I don't like T-Syringe. I don't know, chat. So I think I want to run this github.create thing. Well, let's make a button for it temporarily. But I want to, by default, I want to run it like on a, when the page loads. On click equals github.mutate. Name, meadow test. Okay. Let's see if this works. Go. Failed. Oh, I probably need to restart to get my environment variables. Okay, go. Failed again. What's the error? Request failed with status code 401. Oh, okay. I got that. Let me fix this. Wait, did I didn't even make a fucking GitHub token. That would be why, probably. I didn't put a GitHub token in. Let me make one real quick. Meadow. Never expires, ever. I guess it just needs repo. Just need to create repos. Generate token. Copy. What could I install, chat? Ooh. You can't see my stuff. Still scares me, though. Alright, now we restart. See if it works now. Huh? It worky? It worky, chat. Oh, Poggy Woggies. Okay, cool. So that works. Seriously? Okay, so we know now that we can actually successfully create GitHub repositories. Wow, cool. So now what? Now we need to, well, we need to create the Firebase project next. What if I just put all these mutations into one thing, which is called like create, instead of github.create, make it create.github. Aha. Smart. Actually, no, not smart. Not smart. Okay, so Firebase API. Now, I think I did some experimenting with this in the past. Let me see if I can pull it up. Ugh. Okay, never mind. I did not do this in the past. Um, okay. What are we doing here? We are doing Firebase API. Create app. Ow. App. A dry run functionality. Yeah, technically. What the fuck is this website? This is automatically generated captions? What a fucking cringe ass website. No, I don't want real-time database. I want like... Okay, I know that what I used was Firebase tools. Firebase tools. Can be used to test, manage, and deploy your Firebase project from the command line. Yeah. Maybe if I look at the source of this, I'll be able to find what I'm looking for. Boom. All right. We want to search for SDK config. Aha, load command. Aha. Source commands apps SD. Okay. So there's apps. Okay. So we have apps SDK config and then apps create. These are the two things we need because we need to first create an app and then we need to get its configuration. So initiate web app creation, I assume. That's what we need. And this is doing a whole ton of like interactivity console stuff, but create web app here from management/apps. Management apps. Okay. Create web app. Okay. Aha. Aha. Yeah. Okay, so API client was this. URL prefix is Firebase API origin. Which is fucking what? API. Firebase API origin. Firebase.googleapis.com. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Fuck. Oh, it saved my... Okay, this is cool. Okay, create web app, I believe we were doing. So we're requesting, we're posting to /projects/project ID/web apps. Okay. And the body that we're posting is, we need a display name. Okay. Is just going to be input.name. Okay. And that poll operation. Now that's going to be tricky. Because this feels like it's... cringe. Operation Polar. Where is that? Here. That is cringe. This feels like there's no way to check to actually detect when it's finished. Or like there is a way to detect when it's finished, but we need to make another, we need to pull some requests to do that, which sucks. Fuck. But this is close. This is almost what we want. Now, is there a maximum number of apps? Firebase. Maximum number of apps. Maximum of 5 projects, but I want apps. Not projects. Lower 30s. Okay, because I have all the different merch stores are in one Firebase project. So hopefully, I don't think we'll run into this issue. Oh, wait, this says 1,000 apps. Now, it is possible, because we're just using Firebase for analytics. Actually, no, never mind. It's not possible to use something else, because Fourth Wall is also using Firebase, and they need the thing. Oh, speaking of, I wonder if there's a way for me to automatically do that. I'll make a note. Add domain. Add DNS. Add domain. Fourth wall. Add domain. Fourth wall. Add domain. Add Firebase or analytics thingy. Okay, but how do I authenticate this? Because I'm doing create web app. It says API client must new client. authorization. Okay, so there's a bearer token of some kind. What is this bearer token? Oh, I might need to... Fuck. Get access token. Yeah, this is a lot of code. I wonder if I can just install some bit of the Firebase SDK to generate this. Well, let's see. Now, there's an opportunity for just installing this entire repository. Potentially. Firebase tools. Ah, there's no typing? How is there no typing if it's the entire thing is written in TypeScript? Using as a module. Firebase CLI can be used programmatically as a standard node module. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Because that would save me a lot of time. Oh god, look how much stuff it has to fucking install. Okay, fingers crossed. I can do something like whatever this said. Import Firebase from Firebase tools. No typing. I know there's no typing. Oh, Firebase client. We'll just call it client. Are you sure there's no typing? Because you fucking have it's written in TypeScript. TypeScript. 17 pages of results. Okay. TypeScript. Firebase is used for tracking. Aha, published package. There we go. Thumbs up. 2020. Fucking hell, why do you not do this issue? This is so many thumbs ups. Yeah, it is written in TypeScript after all. I agree. I agree, Callum Locke. It's written in TypeScript. Hey, this is assigned to someone. Do it. Now. There's no reason not to fucking make it external. Holy shit. This is so stupid. Oh. No, this has exactly what I want. Is there a way to create apps with Firebase admin? Is there? If so, then maybe. But I don't think there is. There's database, authentication, cloud messaging. That's it. That's all there is. Create your own simplified app. Maybe there is. I'm timing you out for 5 minutes, Rex KB, because you're just wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, look, I'll make it 2 minutes. But no, nothing personal. I'm just really frustrated, so I'm taking it out on you. Why does this have Android app and iOS app, but not fucking web app, which is the third of the possible app types? Set up and manage a project. Hold up. The Firebase Management API enables programmatic setup management. Projects.webapps create. Operation? Oh, is this the same thing? Yeah, and then I have to pull this operation. This is the same thing that I'm just puzzling out here, so this isn't necessarily helpful. Authentication. Yeah, this is gonna also need to me to refresh my own tokens and stuff. So I don't really want to do that. How is suggesting require instead of import against the chat rules? You want me to read the chat rules to you? See if I can find them. Where are the chat rules? Aha. Moderation, right? Number 1, don't ask to ask, just to ask. Number 2, crew link. Number 3, don't ask other streamers for things. Number 4, don't help me code unless I specifically ask. That's against the rules. Which is what shows up every time you join the stream for the first time. Literally number 4 rule. Of very few rules, that is one of them. Okay, so REST API is not quite what I'm looking for. Project management seems like what I am looking for, right? Maybe. No, not auth. I'm not looking for auth. I'm looking for. Okay, how do I fucking use Firebase admin? This has typings. We'll try this. I don't want to initialize app though. Oh. Initialize app? Ah, okay. Firebase config environment variable. Okay. I have this config somewhere. I think this is it. Yeah, service account for Mogul Merch. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to remove all the new lines from this JSON. Okay. Firebase config equals this. Okay. Why? Oh my gosh, why is there create Android app and create iOS apps, but no fucking create web app of the apps? There's 3 types of apps. I can create a. Oh my gosh. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Perhaps? Okay. There's iOS, Android, Web, Unity, or Flutter. Unity and Flutter are literally like de-emphasized. Like they're like small. Apple, Android, Web, Unity, Flutter. Create Android app, create iOS app. What? Why? Why is there no create fucking web app? Surely someone has complained about this. This doesn't exist. Where's the repository? It's called Firebase admin node. Sorry. Web app. Create web app. No results. Is there results for create Android app? No. Is there results for create web app? No. Project management. What else could there possibly be? Delete. Firestore. Installations. Installations, maybe? Nope. Dot. Remote config. App check. Okay, this is fucking useless. Back to Firebase Tools, I guess, which doesn't have a fucking... TypeScript, even though it should, because it's written in TypeScript and they didn't export the types for some reason. They have to specifically turn that off, you know? They specifically turned off the ability for me to use TypeScript. Like tsconfig.publish.json, right? Extends tsconfig. There's gonna be something in here that's like one of these files. Anyway, Firebase is absolute shit, apparently. But it seems to be saying that I can be doing that I can do client.apps.list web project What is the project? Mogul merch. I wonder if this will work. If this does work, maybe we're onto something. We'll just make this list. And then... Why is this not doing anything? It's undefined. So if I return something like this... Okay, now it's giving me something, at least. So I have to, like, log in somehow? Oh, I might have to do non-interactive true. Aha, we get an error now. I think that was what it was happening, right? Failed to list Firebase web apps. See Firebase debug. You writ to my file system? You're not allowed to do that. Okay, thank goodness it didn't actually. Failed to list Firebase web apps. Well, at least we're getting an error now. How? Well, I'm not specifying any kind of authentication, so I don't know. This would never have worked, right? I wonder. How did I write this code earlier? See Firebase debug.log for more information. What the fuck does that even mean? How am I supposed to pass authentication to this? That's the question. Store the token as the environment variable Firebase token. Run all commands with the token flag. Okay, so that would be like token something. But I don't have a token. I have like a config file. Ah, Google application credentials. environment variable to point to the path. Fuck, to point to the path? Okay, maybe I want this Firebase login CI to get an sensitive long-lived credential. I want a very long. I want an infinite-lived credential. So what happens when I try running this? I have the Firebase thing and even installed Firebase. Yes, Firebase login CI. Okay, I got a token now. Fingers crossed. I think this is going to work, chat. Actually, I do think this is going to work. Knock on wood. Okay. It's constant. Don't constant log and shit. Okay, I think that might be left over from when it was running interactively. Nope, never mind. It just constant logs that. But it works. Shit camp. Yes. Okay. Okay. Huh. There we go. So that works. Okay. But I want to not just list this project, but I want to create a project. Which means I need to input a name. And instead of .list, I'm assuming that it would be .create. And then I probably need to specify the name there. And then same shit. So this is the app. But then I need to get the configuration of the app in order to get the measurement ID and stuff. So await client.apps or config equals client.apps dot I believe it's SDK config. Web, and then probably app.app ID non-interactive true, and I need the token once more. It'll be the last day. That's a mutation. Create. Okay, I think this should work. It's fucking dumb, I know. Okay, so get rid of that error. Type everything as any. Actually, I could probably type this pretty easily. like this is export default client, which is it has an apps, which has a create, which is like a function. All right. So now this is gonna be mad at me now. Yes, okay. So I just need to actually copy what the actual thing is, which is type, which is either web or something else. And then the name. Export type. Export interface. Config, which has non-interactive boolean, token, string. These are all optional. And then project string. Okay, so config would be Firebase config. I'll just play this song. So this is all now happy with me. What I need to now do is get the return type correct, which is just yoinking from this. So API key ID is a string, app ID is a string, display name is a string, name is a string, platform, web or string, project ID string, web ID string. Name that to platform. And then I want to return a promise Firebase app. Let everything change and fade away. Wait, why is this? What the fuck is this doing? Why does it have a semicolon and then a comma? That's weird. Okay, so we have create and then we have SDK config. Actually, I don't actually know what create returns. Okay, now I've done Google's job for them. And let's get some const.logs in here. So now I'm just going to create a test app. Use mutation. Okay. Spotify, fuck you. Okay. When I search repeating, you just gotta switch to a different thing. Okay, so firebase.mutate, and then I want to make a new app called Meadow Test. Oh, we're good. Okay, so if I press this button, it should hypothetically create a new project. It actually is printing this out. Holy shit. Okay. Looks to have worked. Let me make sure I don't have anything here. This is actually slightly different from what I have. This Firebase app actually has an at type string. Actually, it's probably always going to be. No, it's just a string. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to use it. Has a name. has an app ID, display name, project ID, and web ID. Okay. An SDK config has a file name, file contents, and then SDK config, project ID string, app ID string, database URL string, storage bucket string, location ID string, API key string, auth domain, you guessed it, it's a string, string sender ID, and measurement ID. Okay. I should be able to show my screen once more. Let me just check in Firebase that this app was created. 8 apps, and one of them is called Meadow Test. Nice. If I'm really dying, then this might be the last time. Okay, let me delete this app. Meadow Test. Remove app permanently. I'm going to do one more test run. Why use JavaScript? Don't use JavaScript. You won't use TypeScript for a simple website? Yes, you will. If you're smart. So I have this SDK config object. And now I mean, cool. If I really okay. So we've created a GitHub app. We've created a Firebase app. What's next in our big list of all the things? Make a new Vercel project. And this has a bunch of stuff here. We already have Vercel set up, luckily. And we already have a create thing set up as well. We literally already have a method of creating a Vercel project. So I should just be able to do Vercel.create like that. And Vercel.create, this requires a name and environment variables and then the GitHub repo. So that's fine. I don't see what the problem with that is. I'm not going to test that. I think I'll test that later. Actually, let me start linking these together. So on well, yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do here. On success. So when this GitHub succeeds, this is when I want to now do Firebase.mutate. I don't know if I want to do mutate async or not. And I also want to do const form context. I want to use form context create form get values. Okay. So start process. So I want to do values dot, well, name, I guess. I have camel case installed, I believe. Seems so wrong. Drinking whiskey that you brought me, but I tried everything that you taught me. Let's make a couple of utility functions called like open open item, and then we'll do set step if not step dot includes item step dot push item, and then close item. Okay, so when I start the process, I want to open item GitHub because GitHub is the top one, and that's what we start with. Yeah, so I want to open that in the accordion. I want to do get values name. Grab the name of the project, and then I want to do const slug equals camel case. Okay, I think this camel case library is pretty sick because it can do all sorts of shit. Can it do kebab case? Shit. I don't think it can. Fuck. I was relying on that. This doesn't have typings. Dashify, maybe? Why is the unpacked size of this 7 kilobytes? I mean, I guess this was good, right? Like, if I put Ludwig, it'll just convert it to lowercase Ludwig. If I put it in the yard, it'll convert to, I assume, what I think it is. Yeah, okay, this is fine then. Dashify. It's 7 kilobytes small, 7,000 characters of code. It's a lot for just doing this. No, Firebase is not a good combo. I don't like Firebase at all. Hate it, in fact. It's awful. Okay, github.mutate. And I want to do... Then why use it? I'm only using it for analytics because Fourth Wall uses it for analytics. So I have to match their thing so that they can plug in our analytics code and then have everything line up. I'm not even using Firebase. I'm just using Google Analytics, basically. You prefer Vercel? They're not even... Vercel and Firebase aren't even comparable. Vercel is just like 100 times better. And they, for what it does, that's the same as what Firebase does, right? Which is website hosting. Okay, so starting this start process thing, it opens GitHub and it starts GitHub. When GitHub is done, well, how do I get the result? Why is data any? Then I want to do firebase.mutate. Name is just going to be get values name. Same song. Now haven't been enough. Okay. Okay, when Firebase is done, we want to do something else. Unless there's a better way to chain mutations. Chain. env. Let me do Firebase first, so just so that I can get the GitHub thing directly from GitHub. You're always on my mind. And Vercel would come after GitHub. So this should just be data.repo or something, right? Why is this not typed? Is there some problem with this? Ah, this isn't typed. So I need to yoink the response schema. Okay, I don't understand why you wouldn't just give me a fucking TypeScript interface. Clothes right off my back, right in the bottom of my. Okay. What are the difference between these two things? Nothing. They're literally just called different things. Just name it the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I just have to do client.post and then repository should give me the return type, right? Yeah. Pog. So now data is a repository. Ah, nice. Okay. So now we do vercel.mutate and then owner plus slash plus data dot name? Or is it full name? Fuck. Actually, this shouldn't be that hard to figure out. Because there's an example here. Yeah, full name. Full name is what I want. Nama, full name. Okay, get data.full name. And then the environment variables. Now this, this is going to be tough. So what environment variables do we want? Well... There's some constants. Now, question is, I'm calling Vercel. I'm calling Vercel from GitHub because I need the. I technically don't need this though, but I do need the response from Firebase. So maybe I switch the order again. Start with GitHub again. Go to from GitHub to Firebase. From Firebase to Vercel. Start with GitHub. Wow, Dado, I don't know why you couldn't figure that out. Crazy. It's pretty obvious. So this is always going to be mogul moves / and then get slug. Okay, now environment variables. What the fuck? Even if it was, even if I didn't need, a fucking fully deploy. Even if Vercel didn't need a Git repo to fully deploy, I would still use it because you always use GitHub for stuff like websites. Where else would the code live? On my computer only? Why? Why ever? The code for a website like this needs to be somewhere. And that somewhere is going to be GitHub. It's not going to be... I don't understand what you're confused about. Okay. So we made a GitHub project. We made a Firebase thing. Now we have the Firebase data. So okay, environment variables. Yeah, okay. So I can do key. And then something like, well, what do we want? We want like the, like next public Firebase app ID value would be, well, I have the data here and I can do data.sdkconfig.appid. And then Firebase measurement. What if I just specify the entire config and then just json.parse it? They are all unique. They're all always going to be unique. I don't understand how I could have one, even if they weren't unique. I don't understand how I would set up, like, sure, this website, qdcinderella.gg, is pretty similar to minx.world. Same kind of title bar, cart here, you know, some projects in a list. But even if it's only this amount of difference, what? How the fuck would I serve those all off of one repository? I don't understand how I would ever do that. I want to see if this is the same. Project ID check, app ID check, database URL check, storage bucket check, location ID, location ID, API key, auth domain, center ID, measurement ID. All of these, except for location ID, are passed into the Firebase initializer. And let me actually check real quick on a different project or something. Okay, location ID isn't an option. So I guess I just remove it. So I would do like okay, then we'll do like next public Firebase config, and the value will be json.stringify config. Now, come on, this is. I'll do this, I guess. Okay, so that's one environment variable out of many. What else could we possibly need? Well, I know we have a DDoS token thing, but I don't have that value on the client side because that's secret. I guess we also have next public chatra. Key. That's always going to be that. And then we have we have fourth wall stuff. Fourth wall shop ID. And that's I can probably get that from get values fourth wall ID. But I feel like fourth wall ID is optional. Or maybe it's just an empty string potentially. I guess it doesn't really matter because if it is, no, it'd be an empty string. It would be an empty string, which is fine because actually let me just default it to something that is like a store. A Mogul merch store from the past. Mogul merch. What store should I use? Okay, we have Atrioc, Minx, Mizkif, QT, and Ludwig Winter Store. Shit Camp, The Yard. Probably just The Yard, huh? Wait, hold up. I think I have. I finally got the API key from Fourth Wall. So I think I should be able to use that. Aha, yes. The yard shop. Shop ID, got it. Yoink. Okay. So now I just go to the layout, I guess. And we default the Fourth Wall ID to this. Take out the slug, because I'm going to do that all manually. Or automatically, I mean. And that looks good. Name, domain, password. Fourth Wall ID drops. Okay. So get values Fourth Wall ID now. The DDoS token is still a question of how I will transfer that. I don't really want to have it on the client side at all. It doesn't need to be, right? I mean, I guess I could just include it on the back end. Yeah, why don't I do that? And the DDoS token is what? It is this. Okay, and now I go to the back end where I have Vercel here, and then I do input.env.push. Key is DDoS token. Name this Fourth Wall DDoS token. Actually, no, we'll just name it DDoS token. And then value is process.env.DDoS token. Okay. Getting closer. So if the Firebase config, the Chatra key, let me actually look at one of my old projects and see exactly what environment variables we have. Such as minx.world. Environment variables. Okay, we have the Firebase stuff. Firebase, Chatra, Fourth Wall shop ID. Wait. Chatra, shop ID, DDoS token. Oh, and then the last one is just shop URL. Fourth Wall shop URL. So Fourth Wall shop URL, that's something I'm going to actually have to configure. So if we go to layout again, I just pressed Control P on the wrong thing. Are you talking to me? I don't like Firebase. I'm only using it because I'm forced to. And it's not even, I'm not even using it for anything. Please stop asking. This is like the third person who's asked the same fucking dumbass question. Okay, we'll do fourth wall. Check out URL, right? Oh, it's just fourth wall shop. Wait, it's actually. Wait, fourth wall shop URL, but wait, how did it. How did this work then? What the fuck? Wait. How did the Mink store work? What? How did the Mink store work ever? If I didn't wait, it's not public. wait, this is insane. Add to cart. Preserve log. If I press checkout. Is that what was the payload? Was the preview? Come on. How's it know to redirect me here? Checkout.minx. Huh? Oh! Wait, is it in an end file that I'm committing to GitHub? Oh. Okay. Wow, this accidentally worked. This accidentally worked. I didn't add the right environment variable to Vercel. I added the wrong one. But since I committed the environment file to GitHub, it still worked because I had both. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Lucky me, I guess. A feeling, a feeling. Okay. So I think these are literally the only 4 environment variables that I need, besides the DDoS token, which is added in the backend. What? This was a public end file. This only had public stuff in it. You can push those because they're not secret. All right. So this should create the Vercel project. Let me go. Let's put a pause on this for now, just for a second. Let's go back to this page, which has all this shit in it. There is no point in having this. It's not like I'm going to configure anything for GitHub. Vercel. It's not like I'm going to configure anything for Vercel. Fourth wall. Yes. Firebase? No. So the only thing that actually has a point in this is fourth wall. Because GitHub, I'm just generating the slug based on the name. Vercel, same thing. Fourth wall, I need to input the ID. Firebase, I'm not inputting anything. That just uses the same name. So, well, let's make the fourth wall like drop down thing actually work. Real quick. Now that I have our token, I should be able to do it. So Axios.create base URL. Let me actually yoink this from here. Top secret. Okay. I think this is it. So then when I want to do this, I do const data equals client dot get /shops /connected, and that should return all the shops that are connected with my account. And then return data, but I do need to type this out. So let me actually grab this. Actually, I wonder if I can pull that from a different thing that I already have over here. Connected shops has a shops. Okay. Oh god, there's so much shit in this. There we go. There's our typings. Now, hold on. Let me just verify that these are correct by looking at the example response here. Contact info does look right. Okay, got that. Okay. Looks good to me. Okay. So this should return all of the connected shops that we have access to. Going to the fourth wall shop selector. Now, actually, let's just return. Let's just return data.shops. Actually, let's make this easier. Okay. Now we have shop.name. Nice. And why is this not working automatically now? Is there an error of some kind? Vercel projects. Oh, am I not using this in the connect services? No, fourth wall shop selector right here. Use query fourth wall shops. Ah, it's erroring. Status 401. Fuck. Reboot the program and see if that works magically. Because of environment variable updates. Aha. I think we're good. Yeah, there we are. All of the shops are right there, and I do want to now actually use this shit instead of this beautiful selector. So I think I just do select, right? Nice, 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 nice. Looks good. The beautiful. I need to add this label though, and fuck, I need to refactor a bit maybe, because if I remember correctly, yeah, I'm just copying this label around. Ooh. Let's see if I can put this in a new common. Because the input uses the same kind of ooh, this is optional. I mean, I guess I could do it for just the label component. Yeah, you know what? I think I probably should. Capital L label. And all I need to do is put this in a div, so it's not a big deal. But that's not part of it. And then for the input as well. So actually I should search for uppercase. Cool. Good use of time. So now this is all good. Yeah. Except instead of select a project, we want to select a store. Yes, you can use this. Oh, sorry. Okay, and we just choose a shop, just like that. I believe the yard should be the default one, right? Right? Fuck. Oh, because I'm not connected. I haven't connected it to the thingy-majigger yet. So, ... register. No, not that. Form contacts. And I'm registering fourthwall.id, I believe. So now, so it already has an ID, which should be the yard one, right? Oh, wait, that's the name. Wait, so when I change this, it's changing the name. What? Oh, I didn't put the value. I did the key, but not the value. Aha. So now it should default to the yard. Yes. Okay, cool. So now we can select a fourth wall shop, and then this will automatically connect it properly. Now, I have to also have an input in here for the domain, I believe. Come with me. Checkout domain. Ooh. Yeah, so checkout domain, and this is going to be linked to, God damn it. Stop automatically importing that. Oh, where was I? Where the fuck was I? Here. Okay, checkout domain. Checkout domain. Yes. Checkout domain indeed. I think actually just doing this for now is fine. Checkout domain, checkout domain, checkout domain. Yes. Register. Aha. Register fourth wall dot checkout URL. Oh, it should be checkout URL then. And then required is checkout URL is, well, what have I been using? Checkout URL cannot be empty. And I actually now need to do error. Like that. Okay, checkout URL cannot be empty, but then I also need like validate is URL. Or invalid URL. So now if I do, yeah, okay. I am not the person to be asking that question. BBX quality queue. Yo, chat. Do me a favor, real quick. If you are tabbed out in another window, tab back in for a second and just check if you have your Twitch Prime. I'm at 298 subscribers right now, and if I got 2 subs, then I would be at, you know, a nice divisible number. It's very easy. Let me show you. Just click on this button, scroll down, should be a check mark, click it, subscribe free. Would appreciate it. If we get 2 subs, there we go. Crumble21, thank you for the tier 1, and Pyro1121, thank you for the prime. Firm Shaky with another prime. Look how many people had a prime available, chat. This could also be you, and you will get a personal shout out from me. Personal shout out from Automated himself if you check your prime is available and have it. Donut Master Forever, thank you for the prime as well. Look how many primes there are, chat. 3 primes, but there's a problem, chat. There's currently about 510 people in chat. Divide that by 30, we get 17. So that should be the approximate number of people every day of the month who have a prime renewed. But we only had 3 people use a prime. So there should be at least 14 more people who have a prime and they just don't know it and they're not using it. Ravenimate, thank you for the tier 1. I don't need tier 1s. I'm just asking for primes. I appreciate tier 1s as well. But if you're one of these 17 people who has a prime and has forgotten to use it, then now is your time to just literally, it just takes 20 seconds. I'm not asking for much. Just tab back in, check, tab back out. That's all I need. Anyway, appreciate it. And look, this is validating the URL. Now, I want this URL to be based on the domain. Josephy, thank you for the prime as well for 2 months. That's a lot of months. That's more than 1 at least. Oh, depths. Depths is what I'm looking for. Let's look at the dependent. I want dependent things. Depths. Yo, Hypotech 94, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, there's... I can't find any other mentions of depths. Oh, form builder? Interesting. Okay, API, use form context. Or register. Depths. Why is this the only mention in the entire thing of depths? Ooh, don't misgender my subs. Actually wonder what percentage of my audience identifies as what. Wait, let me do a poll, chat. All right, poll. Twitch doesn't tell me any of these statistics. So I want to know for real how many of you are men. Wait, this is actually crazy. Only 80%? I thought it would be at least 99%. Hey, let me look at my YouTube analytics. Animal Studio. Analytics. Audience. Age. Oh my goodness gracious. This is not okay. Chat. This is sad. This is sad. That's insane. Wait. Can I do all time? Lifetime. Oh, lifetime's actually a bit better. This is lifetime. Only 93%. All of my female viewers are mostly between 18 to 24. That's also most of my male viewers. Wait, but chat, if you haven't voted in the Twitch poll, vote now, because actually this is a lot. See, I was expecting more men, but only have 85% so far. So if you are a person, vote in the poll. Okay, I just don't know what this depths thing means, unfortunately. Don't think you can trust this poll. It seems fairly reasonable. It's a very small sample size, so it is going to have some noise from liars, but it's not unreasonable. Ah, fuck, why can't you just have docks on the depths? Depths on the docks, if you know what I mean. Can I, Wow. 2 issues open, 3,000 issues closed? That is insane. What a fucking ratio. What a ratio. That's like almost as much as my female viewership. Dependent fields. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put the depths as domain and see if that works. And then if I go to the one that's editing domain, or could I do it in here? Watch. Aha. Watch. Okay, so if I do like watch, watch domain, value, and then we do like set values or set value. Yeah. Set value fourth wall dot checkout URL to domain. Well, actually get generate fourth wall URL from domain. But how do I get the domain? I want an example of this. I don't. I mean, I get what this is doing, I guess. Watch all inputs and invoke a callback. Let me just use this one. This makes more sense to me. Or I guess what it is maybe. Wait, this doesn't have. Ah. Ah, I see. 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 Okay, let me see if this works. So now if I type in here, oh. If I type in here, Okay, this is printing out the whole fucking thing. Conroy Oxwell, thank you for gifting a sub. Nice. I like subs. I don't want to print out the entire thing when I'm watching it. I just want to do... Well, unless... Maybe I do... Let's see what this does for me. Huh. Update field based on other field. Use watch? Use watch? Use watch. Aha. No, but I don't want that. Trigger? What's trigger? Could listen to this for a bit, maybe. Why don't you use depths? Tell me, how do you use depths? Because when I look at the documentation for depths, it looks like this. This is the only documentation on the entire website. Validation will be triggered for the dependent inputs. It only limited to register API, not trigger. I don't know what this means. Unless you're talking about use effect depths, in which case I am using them. So the watch value and constant uses use effect to change the other value. But isn't that what this is doing? I mean, I guess I could do const domain equals watch domain, right? Then if domain changes, I set value like this. Perhaps. Made you some content. Okay, I don't want to generate this if it's not a valid thing. There are like 30 code examples on their GitHub. Oh, I don't see anything that uses the depths. I mean, I guess on the GitHub there might be. Who knows? But this works pretty well. I guess I'll just do... There we go. I think this is pretty good. Chat, you guys are pretty bad at not feeding the trolls. Okay. When GitHub succeeds, I want to close item GitHub. I guess I could do close and open. Okay. Okay, so when GitHub is done, we want to close and open. We want to close GitHub and we want to open Firebase. Okay, so then we open or close Firebase and open Vercel. When Vercel is done, then we want to close Vercel and open finalizing. Okay. So finalizing. What is in finalizing? Because I have my... Oops. I have my Vercel. Okay, so Vercel. We pointed it at the GitHub repo. Check. Add environment variables. Check. Add domain. Not check. Not check. We didn't do that yet. And the add DNS, we haven't done that yet either. But I actually don't think we want to do that yet. Well, I guess we do want to fucking do that. I don't know. I don't know. That's basically the fourth wall DNS I think I'm talking about there. So Vercel projects. Create a new project. Okay. So can I specify a domain when I'm creating a project? No. Add a domain to a project. So I can do that pretty easily. Yeah, let's do that. And I don't see the need to separate that into its own call. So we'll just pass a string. And then we'll do await client dot. Oh wait, why am I returning res? I want to return data. Client dot post slash projects slash can do data dot id slash domains. Query parameters. I have team ID already. Yes. Body parameters. Okay. So name. The name of the domain. Name is just input.domain, I guess. Git branch, optional. Git branch to link the project domain. Redirect optional. Target destination domain for redirect. So do I want to do like add this and then add like a www dot? Let me see what Vercel does when I do it manually. Who's they? Me? The only person who's going to be using this most likely? I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna. Oh, well, this is easy. Name www redirect is just the normal domain, and then redirect status code is 307. Wait, why 307? Shouldn't it be 308? What's the difference between 308 versus 301? Oh, okay, we'll just use 301 then. Okay, so that should create the Vercel successfully. Uh-oh, I forgot the domain. All right, so that is passing the domain like we want. All right, back to the README. So we added domain. Fourth wall. Yeah, I can do this part. Okay, so for fourth wall, I need to figure out. Let me actually go to this. Yeah, okay. So yeah, fourth wall. I want to. Wow, this is laggy. It's because there's a lot of shit in here. I'm looking for. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. This one. Okay. Updates the particular shop. What can I send? We can send a name, creator name, and description. That is not what I need. I need to add a domain. Social, no. Status? What is status? Okay, no. Okay, it's not that. It's not this. It's this. Drops? No. 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 DNS. Ah, DNS. Here's the domain stuff. Is that what was it I want to do? Oh yeah, the fucking um thingy. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know where I can put my Google. Oh, analytics. Wait, maybe in here. No. Let me search for analytics. Analytics endpoint. Okay. Nothing posting in here though. Order analytics. No. That's a lot of shit. Fuck. Well, there's nothing in here about the analytics thingy, which is I have a Firebase ID. Google Analytics. Measurement. Google. Wait, there's a couple of Google Pay. Google Pay, Google Pay, Google Pay, Google Merchant. Fuck. I know there's a way to do this. I mean, there must be a way to do this. I don't know if their API exposes it. Analytics. Let me search in our Slack channel. Maybe GA? But only words? No. Fuck. I'm just looking at our DMs and I'm just seeing I sent them an analytics thing and then they just used that. I don't see anything in here about like where it would be. Wait, oh, I found it. Wait, but this is UA, not GA. Fuck. UA versus G analytics code. G code versus UA code. Ah, thank you. Ah. Okay, so G is the most up-to-date one, it seems. Let me see if I can find the... If I go to a different store, like the Shit Camp store, that one should have the right code on it. So let me see if the place I found... Design and layout. Analytics. Okay, they just put in the G1 into the field. Okay. So can I just change this? How do I update? Okay, it's under API/branding. Okay, wait. I found it, chat. API/branding/v1. Branding. Aha. Put. Aha. So this is just a fucking... Yeah. This is just a record string, basically. So I got it. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. So inside my fourth wall thing, I don't have a create mutation yet. So let's make a mutation initialize, and let's take as an input for that, we'll have a z.object. We'll have a measurement ID, which is a string, a center apparently, a string, and then we also need the DNS. So how do I add a new domain? So just API/DNS and pass the domain. Okay, so I want to do await. So let's do the domain first. So client.post/DNS. Domain is input.domain. And then we want to do the branding one, which is put/branding/v1. And in the body, we want Analytics Google GA Web App Measurement ID. I think that's all we need. Okay. Pog. So I now need to have a fourth wall mutation. Fourth wall dot initialize. And then from Vercel, when Vercel finishes, right? Yeah. When Vercel finishes, I want to do fourth wall dot mutate. And then I need to pass the domain, which is just the same old domain. And then the measurement ID, which is from fucking Firebase. So how do I even... I could... Ah, fuck, but it's here. Okay, here's what I have. I have the... Ah, fuck, how do I pass this over? Can I pass other stuff to this? Options. Can I pass context? Yes. Mutate options. But there's nothing in here. There's only on success, on error, unsettled. I guess I could do on success. And then put this in here now. And I can do data.sdk. SDK config.measurement ID. And then take this out of here. Okay, when fourth wall succeeds, I open up finalizing. Okay, so that's fourth wall done. Check. And now create a table in our database. Okay. What do we do for that? Not that hard to do that, actually. Very quite easy. Let me change the way I'm doing this a bit. But this... Then... This is fucking ugly. It's nested, 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 nested. What does mutate async do? Does that perhaps do exactly what I want? I think it does, actually. I think it does exactly what I want. So something like this. Yeah, okay, this is better. This is better. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, this is much cleaner. So banger song. Is there like an on start? No, there isn't. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, so we open GitHub, we make the GitHub repository, we close GitHub, and we open Firebase. We do the Firebase stuff. We close Firebase and we open Vercel. So move this down here. We make our Vercel repository here. And this GitHub, actually, I can now pull from GitHub data dot full name, like so. Oops. And then we close Vercel and open fourth wall. We initialize fourth wall. And then we close fourth wall, open finalizing. Let's do this. Let's take this out of here so we can actually move into two separate steps. Like a new mutation called add domain. Okay, data.id, input.id. Okay, so we'll just pass the project ID. Okay, do that. Get rid of this. Do... This good? Run before the towers fell. Okay, constant Vercel data equals that. Project ID is Vercel data dot ID. And then domain is get values domain. Looks good. Okay, now close and open Vercel fourth wall. Fourth wall, we do this. Let's also split this one into two. Yeah, we should split this into two because we're going to need to call this from other places. Subdomain. Okay, go to fourth wall. Set domain. Input just a string. And then set analytics. Okay, this is looking nice. I like TRPC a lot. Is there anything I could do with Firebase? Yeah, I could split Firebase into two as well. Because Firebase, first I create the app and then I get the configuration. Mutation get config. Firebase get config. Oh, this isn't a mutation. This is a query. But I don't want to. This is interesting. Because I don't want to query this all the time. I want to query it at a specific point. I guess I could just have it be a mutation, even though it's technically querying. Firebase app ID. Boom. Okay. What's next? Finally. Okay, so now I finally get to interact with my own little database. Okay, so I can do dot mutation create. Grab the input. Okay, so then I just want to do return prisma.store.create. I could just create a story like this with Prisma. It'll automatically be type scripted. And what data do I need now? Lots of stuff, apparently. Alright, so I need a lot of stuff here, it looks like. Actually, let me just figure this out on my own. I don't need this shit. So I'm creating a store. Obviously need to pass the name, which means I need to input the name. I need the list of drops. Each of which should have a name and an opens and a close. This can't be right. Yeah, look at that. It's wrong. What does this need to be then? Create many. Okay. So like this. Data. Aha. There. So drops is an array of z.object. Each object has a name z.string. A open is a z.date. And a close is a z.date. I don't know how date times work with passing to TRPC date. Data transformers. SuperJSON allows us to transparently use date map sets over the wire. Okay. Do I need to use this? Probably. In the config, transformer is SuperJSON. Okay, looks good to me. So I should now be able to do dates. Okay, so this data array is just literally input.date or .drops, right? Yes, okay. So, back up here. We got our name, we got our drops, we got our fourth wall ID. We got our Vercel ID. Yeah, Zig is very cool. I like it. Wait, I would. Zig is Zig like Super JSON? I thought you were talking about Zod. Okay, I don't care about Zig. Literally just talking about Zod. Zod's pretty cool. We're talking about Ziglang. Isn't that the one that's like kind of like Rust? The one that Bun uses? Wait, this Firebase measurement ID. Do I even need this? Do I need this? Probably. I'll just include it. Okay, domain we need, right? And we need our checkout. This is a checkout URL, not a domain. Fourth wall is a z.object. Okay, looks good. So I passed the fourth wall ID, which is input.fourthwall.id. The Vercel ID is input.vercel ID. The Firebase app ID is input.firebase app ID. Can I just do this? So now if I change something here, it'll fuck this up, right? Please? Fuck. Whatever. Okay, so this is creating a new store. If I write ... props first, what do you mean? I need to extract these two items from it. Oh, I guess, but this is equally fine. No, it's no. Then it would pass extra stuff. You're wrong. You're wrong. Then it would pass both fourth wall ID, but also fourth wall ID, right? I don't want that. That's not. This is not going to overwrite that. Now, does that matter? Probably not. But better safe than sorry. And this is okay. So we created our store. All right. Okay, so finalizing, I want... No. Okay, what does the README say? Create a table in our database, sync password and schedule info to Cloudflare. Now, that is important, and also something that I don't have set up at all yet. So the question is, do I use a Cloudflare API for this, or do I create a worker for this? Probably better to create a worker. But then where do I host this worker? Do I convert this whole thing into a fucking monorepo? Put the worker next to it? Or do I just use the Cloudflare API for this? Okay, does the Cloudflare API have a reasonably rate limited not this, not runtime APIs. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, 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 ba, da. Yeah, right key value pair. I could do this. Yeah, I could call the Cloudflare API, I guess, and then I wouldn't have to worry about workers. Why do I need Cloudflare? Because I'm using. I need to use workers so that I can, on the edge, whenever someone visits a store, validate that the password and the drop time. So I'm using KV for that. Basically, we're duplicating our both the password and the array of drops to a database on the edge so that we can access them very quickly and fastly. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna get some water real quick. It's been 4 hours. I think I deserve some water after that much time. If you don't, fuck you. Just put some food on, because it is noon. Or 1-ish, even, you could say. Let me set a quick clock. Okay, so have we decided whether or not we are going to use the Cloudflare API? What's the rate limit on this? Probably not, probably like something reasonable. But there is a rate limit, while there wouldn't be a rate limit if I did it through a worker at all. What is a worker script? I don't know, man. I think I would have to make a monorepo if I wanted to do this the right way. Right? Actually, I could add my component library to the same monorepo. The template has to be its own repo because that's how GitHub templates for work. Yeah. I'll turn this into a monorepo chat. How do that again? Not classic. Okay. Yeah, banger. Yeah. What a bop. No, turbo repo is just not necessary for 90%, 99% of projects, I feel. All right, so I need to make a workspaces field. Packages /star, I think. Now I make a packages folder. Wait, before I do this, let me commit before I completely change the entire project. Okay, new folder. Call this what? Meadow. Meadow, of course. Yeah. This goes in there. That goes in there. This goes in there. That goes in there. This goes in there as well. So does this. So does node modules. This does too. This does too. and that, and this, and that. And I guess the prettier config, and they get ignored, and environments, and Babel, but not yarn, not VS Code. I guess .next as well, but I can delete that. All this goes in there. Ooh, what a line. Yeah, this is gonna fuck stuff up, right? I guess I need a new package.json here. Should I move the dependencies? Well, okay, the scripts I should. Do I move the dependencies into there? Like that. Jeffrey Bezos. 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 Oh, I know. I'll just delete this. Okay. Load. Reload the whole ass window for laps. Where's the... Oh, node modules is here. The people... I see nothing to joke about. Okay. I can remove this stuff from the inner one, right? Should I drop but the bottom? Get rid of this. Okay, that should be all. Okay, now we reload the whole window again. Aha, this is much more reasonable. Only 115 instead of 4,000. And all these are just from moving stuff. So does this work? Also, can I get rid of some of these dependencies? Like, I'm using this, I know. I'm using this. Not this. Prettier. Yes. Prisma. Tailwind. Twin. TypeScript. But up here, I'm using this. This. Not using pop it. Well, I think I am actually. Yes. 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 Am I using camel case? Nope. Get rid of. Oh, there's my food. Using that. Not using Firebase admin. I wonder if there's a new version of Next out. So maybe I should just. Am I using React number format? I don't think I am. Am I? Nope. Yes. Okay. Clean that up a bit. Okay. Now, I want to do yarn upgrade interactive to make sure. Sure. Why is there a font upgrade? Like, what the fuck is in there? Okay. I'll commit mono repo. Oh shit. What am I doing there? Okay, I want to make this into a workspace now. Should I stop trying to be funny? Should I give away my money? Now I need to save this workspace. Okay, do want to change this just a tiny bit. Because path... Oh, can I set it like a name on these? Yes. Name root. This might be the best song on the album. Alright, I'm gonna go check on my food chat. I'll be right back in just a minute. Right? Okay. this song is a banger too. Trying to make a microwave popcorn. Okay, so now that I have Meadow set up as a package in the mono repo, we need to add a new package, which is going to be called... Ooh, what is it going to be called? It's like a middleware worker. Should we call it middleware? It's like, this is what it does. It verifies the password and the drops. It's like a gatekeeper. Wait. You could have like a fence around a meadow. What's another word for fence? Oh, chat, this is where we start getting a whole ecosystem of meadow related names. Balustrade, no. Rampart, I kind of like that, but it's too castle-y, not meadowy. Is there a better word for fence? A gate. Fence. Hedge. I like hedge. I like hedge because hedge is like, yeah, totally hedge. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Hedge. What is hedge? Hedge is obviously the part of the code that surrounds the meadow. Actually, it doesn't surround the meadow. It surrounds the stores in the meadow. But the meadow is full of stores, so the hedge is still, yeah. Okay. Hedge. Oh, wait. Okay, chat. Let's come up with more names now. I love it coming up with names. Because we need a name for the component library. So the component library is like... And we need a name for the template as well, maybe. Seeds? Yeah, seeds is good. But... Not roots. Ooh, sperm. Yeah. No, it has to be more... A better word, not so obvious. Like pollen is a good esotericness. I could name it sperm. Import button from mogul merch /sperm. Flowers. No, it's not flowers. It is seeds. Is there a better... There's got to be a better word for seed, right? It's kind of like grain is what I'm looking for. Not soil. Spore. Spore is not bad, but Spore is also the company that Truffle was. Spore. As in seed. Well, okay, this is just the seed. Sprouts is not bad. Sprouts is not bad. But is there like farming related word for seed? There's got to be like chaff or something. All of it is okay. Something like chaff, but not chaff, but more like seed. I think sprouts is the best so far. No, not verb. Verb, not verb. Noun. Change to noun. Click button, change noun. Seedling. Sprout. Maybe something root related. But it is more like seeds than roots, because the roots could be the template. Yeah. The template is the roots. The components are the seeds. Wait, radix means root? Really? A root. Radical. Okay, cool. I like sprouts. But now I want something for the template to be named. Here comes the content. Bulb. No, that's more of a seed. Flower bed now. I could call it sapling. Saplings. Saplings. The component library saplings. Or shrub. Shrubs. Kind of like, well, shrub is not, shrub is, does shrub imply, yeah, it does imply what I think it implies. Nothing in the background. All right, votes for saplings. Let me actually make a vote. What do we call the component library? Saplings, sprouts, shrubs. Or would it be called sapling or saplings? I think singular, even though it is multiple things. I think, yeah, I think it doesn't really matter. Okay, starting a poll. Vote. And I didn't forget the D, you just can't have that many characters in a name. Okay, looks like we got a majority for saplings right now. It is a promise to never go again. Saplinks? That's not even a word. Yeah, it's not a word. Why would I use Lerna? What am I gaining over just yarn workspaces? Okay, saplings has a 58% majority, so I think I'm gonna go with saplings for the component library. I do need something for the roots now. think Yarn v2 literally has that dependency management. Yeah, I don't need Lerna. Trunk. Trunk is like too Git related, I feel like. So now I'm talking about the template repository. I think this pull is done. Can I cancel a pull? Can you not cancel a pull? What? That's crazy. Manage pull. Oh, okay. End pull. There we go. Okay, sapling wins. Grafts. It's probably better to just call it templates. That would not be fitting the theme. Excuse me. We took so long coming up with Meadow, chat. We have to fit the theme for everything else. So this is the templates. The templates. What's another word for template that's more... Grafts. Grafts? I don't like the... I think it needs to be 2 syllables, probably. Mold. Well, that's not Meadow related. It needs to be natural related. Plot. Ooh, I kind of like plot, but I don't like tract, maybe? I don't like plot as a word, but I like plot as a synonym, as a meaning. I like the meaning of plot, but not the word itself. Acre could be acre. Garden? It could be garden as well. You plant the saplings in the garden. But you plant saplings in an acre. And the acre is in the meadow and surrounded by a hedge. Yeah. Orchard. Ooh, orchard. Nah, maybe. Orchard? Maybe a synonym for orchard. Or forest. No, that needs to be a bare... I think acre makes the most sense. I like acre. We're naming the template repository acre. Now, fuck. GitHub template mono repo. Can I do something like that? No, I don't. Fuck. I'm just gonna get a bunch of mono repo templates. I want to... I can't put it in the same mono repo, can I? Because I need to clone it into... Create a repository using a template. Create a repository using a template. Can I, like, say... Yeah, no, include all branches. Is there another way to create a repository? Create an organization repository. Well, look who's inside again. I don't like Git modules at all, though. Aren't Git modules just like cringe? Incredibly cringe? No, sod is too short. Okay, let me get my food, chat. I want to see some suggestions for the name of potentially acre. If anyone likes acre, type acre in chat. If people want something else, type something else in chat. I'll BRB. back, chat. What do we got? Raid. Thank you for the raid. Look at me. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to come up with a word for the template repository. I think Acre is good. I got an idea, chat. I could probably write a GitHub action that syncs the folder in the monorepo with the with a new GitHub repository. I need a napkin. I've obtained a napkin. Phloem. What is phloem? I think Acre is still better. I mean, I guess I'll just go with Acre for now. Alright, I'm done with Bo Burnham. Let's play some fucking Hawaii Part 2. Hectare? Ooh, I kind of like Hectare as well. Isn't that something like 10 acre? GitHub action push to another repo. This is exactly what I'm trying to do. Okay, so this is cloning the repo. But I don't need to, I can just fast forward, right? Why is this exclamation pointing me? Let's make a little description of everything before I forget what stuff means. Meadow is the admin dashboard for all of Mogul merch. Hedge, a Cloudflare worker that prevents people from, or that validates site passwords, and yeah, that validates site passwords. Saplings, a collection of React components. Acre, the default store template. Okay, can we be English in this chat, please? So that people can understand who we need to moderate. Well, I don't really need to worry about this GitHub action at all yet. I'm not at that part yet. I actually should be working on Hedge. All right, cd packages / hedge, npx wrangler init. No, don't use npm. Still using fucking npm. No, I do not want to insert into // package. I guess yes. We'd like to use TypeScript. Yes, please, critter worker. You're gonna fuck up my project. Stop. Where'd the package lock go? I have to delete it now. Corvus Ow, thank you for the prime. Or is that Corvus Overwatch? I never knew. So much shit in here. Okay. Yeah, 100% Dylan Mai. It's cheaper and better. Okay, so now can I run yarn dev? Wow. There's dev tools? D. Why would you spawn Google Chrome? Why would that be what your code does? That does not make sense. You should spawn the default browser using something like XDG Open, not Google Chrome, because not everybody has a Google Chrome on their computer. Although I guess I could add an alias for it. Or a symlink. Local mode. Turn off local mode. What is local mode? Clear console. Wow, this is pretty cool. And who needs dev tools anyway? I never needed them ever in my life. What kind of cringe that your thing doesn't respond very well to size changes. Okay, so I'm now in. I have a worker here. So much fucking shit. Get rid of this. Okay, I do need a KV namespace. I need a KV namespace and call this hedge. Now, I need to add this binding. I think they've changed because the Wrangler V2, it used to be V1 when I was using it. So I want to make sure there's nothing changed that I need to do. Migrate guide? Ooh. No. No migrate guide. Sent me a fucking auth email. Your login token. Thank you. 7010145. Compare V1, V2. Tail, init, surface environments, JSON binding for vars, local mode for Angular dev. Module system, dev tools, TypeScript. Oh, running Wrangler dev is actually running it on Cloudflare. It seems that's what local mode is doing. That's crazy. Um, but I need to make this KV store. Fuck, I have so many KV stores in here. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have this giant collection of every single IP address that's ever accessed Squabble and what user ID they're tied to. I forgot about this. I can DDoS disguise Toasta now. Let's go. They remembered how they came to be. Remix, oh my gosh, get the fuck out of my chat. I hate Remix. Tiny request router. Yeah. Like this guy. Is this... Oh, this isn't linting itself. Can I have my lint stuff in the route or in the root? Is that possible? Or do I have to copy my ESLint config? I guess I have slightly different ESLint configs because I don't have next. You did ESLint for each workspace and extend some base one. Okay, what about prettier though? You just separate package to extend ESLint. Are you sure about that? OMG, hi. But isn't that this root thing? Okay, let me move let me move prettier to root. Let me move them to root in here as well. All of that should be the linting stuff. Okay, I need to plug in import workspace tools. And now I can add a script. Ooh, wait, this is my root. Oopsies. This doesn't go there. This goes there. And I'll make a lint script which does yarn workspaces for each. I think this. Oh, there's an ESLint cache here. Wow. So is prettier being enforced now? Yes. So then now I just need to copy this ESLint RC. And let me see this example with turbo repo. Oh, they have a tsconfig. Oh, they have an ESLint config. I don't like that very much. I'd rather just copy this to here, but get rid of these. Yeah, now this, boom. That seems to have worked. Okay, strict true. I want also strict no unchecked indexed access. Skip lib checked yes. Anything else? Want this. Why is there so much fucking commenting in this file? Look, there's a this is so confusing. There's a comma there. Base URL path. This is get rid of this. Get rid of this. Snare dice. Incremental, right? Always want incremental. Anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. I don't mind. How do you plead? Testimony on the stand. Okay, finally cleaned up this dumbass file. And now I should be able to oh yeah, tiny request router, that's what I was doing. So this tiny request router is pretty darn nice. Let's do something like this, and then here. Do a bit of that. Nice. I can get rid of this. Now, I wonder if handler is something included in worker types. Aha. Exported handler, fetch handler. So I didn't even need to define this. Island down on see how the surf struck the ground. All right, so now this router. This router. Okay, so I need one route for uploading, for setting a password. So I need a put, right? Put. No, patch. Patch or put. Patch or put. Put for putting and patch for patching. Patch, is it a patch, right? But it's a put because it could optionally. No, it's put because it replaces. No, but it doesn't full replace. It merges, so it's a patch. But I'll just call it a put. So now I have to figure out how am I gonna ID these things? Ever they ponder whether electric coming if you look at it right. What the fuck are you talking about, Clonk to you? I don't know if you know what's going on. But right now, I'm making an administrative dashboard for Mogul Merch. Mogul Merch manages several different merch stores, each of which has, optionally, a password that you can use to access the website even when it's sold out. Now, this password is not on a server. It's stored in Cloudflare. I'm building a Cloudflare worker, and right now I'm making an API route for uploading a new password. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, I think I want to do put/ID. And let's just call this put config. Okay, put config. Import. And now I want to get. Oh, I need a fucking. I need to validate an API key or something for this. How do I do that? I suppose I just make it an environment variable. So we'll do like, oh, this is kind of like a shared thing. This is shared between two of the projects. I wonder how the best way to deal with that is. Like, I'm going to define an API key here, and then the API key is going to be the same thing in this other end file. Space time is time. This is obviously not going to be the actual API keys, chat, so don't even try it. I do need to put it into this file, which has actual API keys in it. And we'll call this hedge token. Okay, put config. Actually, in my index, I need to validate this. So, const auth equals request.headers.get authorization. Dope Inc., thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. That reminds me, chat. If anyone else has any other Prime subs, this would be the time to use them. Because you never know if they literally just renewed. Like, your Prime Gaming sub literally could have renewed in the past hour while you were watching me, since the last time I had plugged Prime. Your Prime could have just renewed, and now you have it available, and now's the time to use it. So, that's what you should do. JLM1337, appreciate the Prime. Okay. If auth is not equal to process.env. Uh. I'm trying to figure out how to do environment variables with this. Configuration. Okay, environment variables to set when deploying your worker, but that'll be the actual deployed ones. So I don't want that. Oh, I can create a KV namespace right from Wrangler. Cool. Custom builds. Module system. Environments. Interesting. But where's the fucking platform? Perhaps environment variables. There we go. Environment variables. Oh yeah, they're specified in the. They're obviously specified in the env. API key, right? Yes. If auth is not equal to env.api key, return new response. Status 401. Okay, cool. And now so I suppose this endpoint is for like checking the password. So it should be like a post because I need to send some data. Slash check slash ID. We'll call this check password. Oh, you don't watch me scuffed content? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, let's get this router going. We'll go together in the light. And we're just going to return a status 404. If this doesn't match, this code should all be good. Let's see. Okay, so put config. All right, put config. So put config, what put config does is return new response. What's the 204? 201? 201 created? Yeah. So what this does is it does await env dot hedge dot put Ooh, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing the path parameters. I need match dot not path. Keys? No. Params. Okay. Okay. So hedge.put. So the key is just going to be ID, I believe. And the value is going to be json.stringify. Now, is it better to contain them both? No, definitely better to have one. Yeah. Definitely better to have these both in one json.stringified object. So const old config equals await env.hedge.get ID JSON and then type hedge value equals, and this is going to have a password and a list of drops. That's the little utility function for you. Empty. Can use it here as well. And here as well. Okay. So we have our old config now. So this could be null. Let's do a default hedge value. Actually, let's not do that because we need to generate a random password if there is none. How are we doing a random password in here again? Create layout. No. Configure store. Okay, so random password. Or let's do a default value, and then let's do that, and then let's do return password drops empty. Maybe you should blow a couple bucks on me. Think I could use Zod in here. Actually, I don't need it. So const body equals request.json, right? Partial hedge value. What does request.json throw an error if it fails? I think so. That's a question that chat could answer. If they so know the answer to it. Okay, so let body equals request.json. Okay, if body dot password is not equal to string, oh, I guess. Probably better to return 400. Well, this is never no, this is a path parameter. Thermidor. So it's a 404. You're erging my Cloudflare implementation? Wow. Crazy. Give me context so I don't ban you. You really dislike Cloudflare. You have a reason for that? You know, I should probably use an actual validation library. It's getting a bit complicated. Zod Cloudflare worker. Okay, well, we'll just see if it works. No, wrong place. Lack of transparency. Oh. Okay. Weird. Because I haven't had any problems like that. Actually, I feel like they're pretty transparent. Like, if you just look in their Discord or, like, their blog... Like, they publish a fuck ton of blog posts about, like, things. Cloudflare observance of Confluence 0 day. Woo! Cloudflare customers are protected from the Confluence thingy. We rebuilt Cloudflare's developer documentation. Here's what we learned. I mean, it seems pretty transparent. I don't know what you have against it, but... Funnily enough, it's actually more efficient to initialize this schema inside the request handler. Right here, in fact. Because... Actually, Date's not going to work. Dates. I like our dance across the Korean fence. Z.date accepts a date, not a date string. What does this mean? Oh, that's... Okay, I see. Safe parse, new date. Success true. Success false. To offer dates or date strings. You can use pre-process. Okay, so we do something like const date equals z dot pre process Okay, that should be a little pre-processy little piece. So I should be able to do date, right? What? Maybe like this, then? Aha. All right, so now I can do dot parse, I guess. Throws a Zod error if it fails. Okay. Okay, so we can do const success. Is there any point in marking array as optional? Yes, of course. Because you don't provide the array at all. What's safe parse async? Why would I ever want to parse async? Okay, only if I have asynchronous transforms. Okay. I've had very good experiences with Cloudflare workers. I can't say anything about their CDN, but I think that discounting the entire company because of that is kind of short-sighted. What's this? Ah, I see. Been going hard and cold. Okay, now I can do result.data. All right, so now we have old config. We fetch the old config. We fetch a default value if it doesn't exist. And then we want to merge these together. Ah. I'll just do this. Old config.password, or if result.data.password, and then if result.data.drops. Actually, wait, if both of these are gone, if not result.success or result.data.password, or not result.data.password and not result.data.drops. Okay. And then here we do old config.drops equals result.data.drops.map. Drop goes to name. Open is drop.open dot dot to JSON, I guess. Looking for a cavern, place where you can stay. Okay, so I think what this code should do. Let me just walk through it to make sure I'm not getting anything wrong. First, we parse JSON. Then we validate body. If validation failed or body is completely empty, 400, get the old config value. Password. Update. Wait, hold up. If I have an object like this, which looks like if I do json.stringify name equals a open equals new date, what does this give me? Ah, this is automatically going to convert this to a date string. So I don't even need this thing. I can just do config. I wonder if object.assign is more performant. What's that website? spread. I'm micro optimizing, chat. You guys are supposed to stop me from doing this. I am also curious, though. Go. It's going, chat. It's going. This is taking a lot of samples, eh? And I do want to test it again with just drops and with different new config values. It's cool how this. Oh, did I just fucking leave? Did it? What? How did it save when I came back? I just went back. I just went back in the browser. And I came back and now it's still going. That's weird. Anyway, it's interesting how it's like kind of ramping up. Like you saw when it was starting, it was like it started with 1 and then it tried 900 and then tried like a couple thousand. And it kept on ramping up until it got to this 5 million number, and now it's doing a bunch of samples at that count. I think it's really cool. It's like obviously like determining how fast it is so that it can have a nice good benchmark. And it looks like this one's faster, I feel like. Yeah, 2%, 30% slower. Holy shit, 30% slower. Who said just use spread? Holy shit, that's pretty big. 30% slower. Okay, let's try with a different value, like if we have drops and password. And one of the drops is name Q2. Open new date. Close new date. Okay, we have 30.92. And now let's run again. Oh, you know, kind of a couple microseconds for an endpoint that is literally used only when an admin changes the site password. But you know. All right, I'll just leave that running. We're going to probably use object.assign. Old config, and what is it? Result.data. And the sun is falling on the sky. Okay, so this is I think this is it. 22% now. So the spread actually gained some operations. Yeah, but it's still 29 versus 37 million operations per second. What if there's just drops and not password? Wait, so this should be a 200, not a 201, because I'm not actually creating anything. I'm just posting it. Or I'm just updating it. What are the HTTP success codes? Created, accepted, no content. Partial content, multi-status. .204, no content. How else we could be 200? JS has a deep copy operator now? Really? Structured clone? Whoa, what the hell is this shit? Who do we think we are? Everything plays a part. There are some things we are never meant to know. Wow, this is cool. Structured clone is sick. Is there any deep merge feature that I'm missing? Cause I had to import a deep merge library for a project I was working on recently. I was like, oh, can I just fucking have a deep merge? %. Yeah, chat. This is a pretty significant performance bump. And it literally doesn't matter at all because this is the difference between 43 million operations per second. Now, just to put that in perspective, how many milliseconds is that? Seconds to NS. 23 nanoseconds. It takes 23 nanoseconds to do that one, and it takes this is less. Why is this one slower? No, it's the numbers are just wider. 591302. It's 23 versus 6. So I'm saving what, 7 nanoseconds? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. 7 nanoseconds saved. That was worth the time. Run it again and then it's opposite? Then no. Literally not, though. This ran millions and millions of samples. It literally ran 5 million times 40 samples. So I don't think it's going to be opposite if you switch it. Anyway, so this should now work, I think, I hope. So now I have the put config thing done. Now check password. We're going to just return a 404 for now. All right, let's run this. Uh-oh. type? Oh wait, this is Wrangler V1. Blah 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 blah. Okay, here we are. What the fuck? And I wondered why I even bothered to try. Okay, open a browser, B. HTTP error 401. Okay, let's do some testing. So if I do authorization they have so much left to say. Just don't pour heavy spring. Why? Oh. Mode, no cores. 401 again. Nande? Null undefined. Oh, it's not. It must not be. Okay, turn on local mode. It's not loading this environment variable. And over again, and then over and over and ever again. Fuck. Secrets, maybe. No, I didn't Wrangler secret put because I don't want to put a secret. I don't want to put this API key. This is just a dev key. I just want this to be the dev key. And I want to have a different one on the server. Oh, they're global variables? Can I do like preview vars? Oh, I see. No. Wrangler preview vars. Aha. Let me just make this like dev API key. So that I don't accidentally, you know, confuse them. So now if I do dev API key. 401 again. If I just do this. Well, now it gets it. Now it's not getting it. Like m.preview maybe? No. All the people. Do I have a custom domain in Cloudflare already? I do, right? I only have some Mogul TV and Squabble, so no, not really. We'll just use the workers dev. Can I do... Ah, what the fuck? Did I misspell authorization or something? Oh, it must be, around the sun, everything will fall away. Okay, 404, finally. Finally a 404. Okay, so what I want to do... I don't want to fucking use curl. I get Postman out. Oh, I have Postman out. 401. Okay, 404. So now we want to do a put request to, let's say, slash the yard. 400 bad request. Okay, good. That's what I expected. So now if I do some JSON, it's an empty object like that. Oh, 400 again. But now if I do password and I put a number, oh, bad number, bad request. But if I do password 123, 200. Okay, okay. So that should have uploaded actually to our KV. Let's check. Yep, it uploaded. It uploaded all right. If I now do 1, 2, 3, 4, did it update again? No. It didn't update. It didn't update. That's weird. Oh, I'm gonna get a phone call, chat. 1 second. I'm back, chat. I had a phone call from a friend. And it's working now. It just took a bit to update, which is understandable because it's getting propagated to the edge. So yeah, now when I look, it's password 1, 2, 3, 4. So it is working. So now let's try uploading some drops. So if I do this, it should work, right? Yeah. But if I do name test. Oops, that's bad request, of course, because I fucked it up. Bad request again, because I'm missing the stuff. So now open. Well, now I need a date. Another part to keep in proper order. Okay, go. 200, okay. Okay, it worked. Probably. Let me just wait for it to update. Uh-huh. Looks good to me. So now if I put an invalid date in, Bad request. Nice. I think it's good, chat. I would write tests for this, maybe. But this is working, it seems, fairly well. Okay. So that is good. Chad, do you want to see me do the password checking thing now? Or do you want to do that later? Yes, that's one vote for yes. And I will take it as a yes. Okay, so password checking. I'm going to copy a lot of this over, I think. You turn away and around. I've been coming down. I've been going down. Let's make a types file and put this hedge value inside it. Okay, so check password. We need to do the same thing. Same thing here. So what is the password? What is Hold up, I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need that. What is the password body request gonna look like? Well, we need a password. Oh, I think we actually just need the password. Right? Is there anything else? Let me look at the code for like the yard right now. Or for the yard. I am not the only one that she has come to see. Maybe we want to pass like whether or not you're going to the countdown page or not. Is that a sus? Where's the sus? Is there a little sussy man somewhere? Oh, you mean the @ sign? I don't think that looks that much like Amogus. It could look a lot more like an Amogus. This is some tough logic, actually. I kind of want to write tests for this, just because this is really important and also like pretty finicky algorithmic stuff. No, 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 no. RFC, writing tests with Wrangler 2.x. Um, hmm. Okay. Let's install Jest. Oh, this is cool. Yarn ts jest config init. I did that in the completely wrong folder. The entire thing, all the code that I just wrote is in the wrong folder. Among Us. Okay, pass with no tests. Okay, how do I do tests now? Um. Can I do like put config dot spec dot or like put config dot test dot ts? Poggies. Okay, how do I do this now? Um. Do I need to install types jest? I don't know how to use this shit, chat. Hold up. I feel like there's like an example. This uses Rust tests? Oh, scarecrow. Aha! Uvu? What's Uvu? Should I use Uvu? Wait, it? It's not a thing. Uvu. Oh, not UV. Uvu. Extremely fast. Super lightweight. Okay, Uvu it is then. And the wind blows. The window. Okay, so now test. Hold up. We're gonna do this. I believe in me. So if I do test authentication. Can I do like import fetch from like that? So if I just initialize a request, this is the URL, right? Oh, this is basically what I'm doing. Wait, import worker. Import mock from service worker mock. Okay, cool. This is doing some extra stuff. Res.status. $401. Cannot find module TSM. What is TSM? I don't mean the fucking esport. Total 0. Why is total 0? Didn't I make a test? Here's the test. Do the test. Ah, unit testing and Cloudflare workers. This is from 2019. This is using Mocha? Fucking hell, there's one Mocha and there's one Jest and then there's one Uvu. Just stick to one, please. Okay, I'm gonna make a temp folder. MPX Wrangler init. No, 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 no. Okay. Aha! I found it. Worker TypeScript template. This is what I was looking for all along. I'm pretty sure this has tests in it. I know because I always remove the folder. Let's go. What does this use? Is this back to Jest? Fucking hell, I just switched away from Jest. TS Jest. TS Loader. What is TS Loader? This is for Webpack. Don't need that. TS Jest. Jest. Types / Jest. That's it. Okay. Okay, make a test folder. Go in here. Put that stuff there in the file. Uh-oh. Do I need to edit my TS config? Aha. Now you work. Aha! Test. You're on command not found Jest? But I have Jest installed? Did I put it in the wrong folder again? Test. Error. Error. From source / index. Okay, now it's throwing me a fucking error, so I'm not sure quite. What this is supposed to look like. Like if I go to here. Oh, this is they have a handle request method here. Which isn't this. I see. Misery fell on the town when they lost all their hopes. So I need the execution context. Okay. So now I should be able to run it. Please, 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 please. It should fail. Cannot find name Z. Oh, it's trying to load this file, but this file is just all wrong. Now it works. Okay, but it fails, but it fails in the way I expected it to. It should have been a 401, and it was a 401. Okay, I think I'm finally set up for testing. Check authentication. Okay, test, please. Work. Nice. Okay. I think we're on the right track. All right. Anything else I need to test about this dude? Not really. Let's test empty though, just for the kick of it. All the wood is gone. Can I have an async test function? Huh. Don't even need this shit. All right, let's make a put config test. Let's copy this thing over here. Um, Okay, chat, I am tired. We're almost there, though, I guess. Alright, let's do some quick tests on the put config. Ugh. I need to know how to, like, spy on functions as well for this shit. Throw 4 on missing ID. Wait, there's never even gonna be a missing ID. Throw 400 on invalid JSON. .401. Oh, I need the... Okay, number 1 done. Throw 400 on empty body. On that. And then throw 400 on schema error. And so if you have a body like unknown field. Okay. So far so good. So now we're going to get into a place where this is actually just going to give me an error. So if I try to like replace password, and then if I do password test, now this is going to just give me an error. Like it's going to throw an error, right? Yeah, because hedge is undefined. So in my mock env, I have to make hedge into this little object here, which has a get. We'll just make a little map for this, and get will be key string Last range is undefined, so I want to turn no. Okay, ignore that stuff. Are there multiple different... No, this is just fucking cringe, chat. Can I do this? No, I can't do this. Okay, I'm just gonna type this entire function, convert it to any. And now that's not gonna complain. And now when I run this, it's returned to 200, right? Yes, okay. Okay. So expect res.sas to equal 200. And I also want to expect mockkv.get id to equal password const stored value equals this. Oh. So I expect stored value dot password dot to be test. Expect stored value dot drops dot to be empty array. Now this works, right? Nope. To equal. Wait, what's to be? Uses object.is to check strict equality. Okay, so to strict equal. Okay. So if I put something else in here, it's just going to be like, yo, this is wrong. Okay. So far, so good. Mock kv dot there. After each. Okay, so that's replacing the password. We're going to validate. Okay, replace password. Default to random password. So now if I put with like drops equals empty array. Password, stored value dot password. Can I do like to have length? Yeah, I can. To have length, 8, right? Further on the bone. Replace drops. That should be test 2. This should be strict equal. So this is going to be wrong, right? Yep. But there's always a reason why it can't be. Oh, to JSON. Okay, so I think this is a pretty comprehensive test of this whole thing. Put config. No errors found, so my code is therefore indubitably perfect. Now we have to do the check password thing. So what are we supplying to the password? Let me write some code assuming that I wrote the check password thing entirely right. And then test based on that. Genius. And then fucking go to sleep, chat. I'm tired. 7-hour stream again. Ludwig says more unit tests. Thirsty. What did I just do? I just pressed some key command by accident and it did something weird. All right, so let me write some code assuming that I have a valid and working endpoint. So this is a middleware request. I think what I want to do is not this. Don't want this. I don't want a lot of this. What I want to do when someone makes a request to a page, songs you like to hear, and the words will disappear. Okay, so I want to return like something like I want to fetch to this whatever this URL is, which is going to be something like you know, process.env. Well, let's just put the yard in for now. So if I fetch /check /the yard method post body and body would just be rec.cookies.password. This is running on the edge, so there's no reason to import Axios. I'm thinking. Body is rec.cookies.password. So let's assume that we get something like password valid and then something like site opens at, or like opens at and then closes at. Equals await res.json. Oh, and then I guess I also need is open. Okay. So now what I do is if we'll grab our page name. no next request. Oh, it does know this. If the page name is countdown, let's actually just call this page. So this is the page that the user is trying to access. If they're trying to access the countdown, then if the store is open or the password is valid, then res equals next response dot redirect to slash. So we want to redirect to the home page if the store should be open. If this page is not the countdown page, so if they're trying to access like the main site, then if both the store is closed and the password is invalid, then we want to redirect to slash countdown. Yeah, and then we want to do this shit. Okay, so this seems like a pretty reasonable thing. Let me go to the thing I wrote for Minx, because I think it might have been better than this one. Yeah, the cookies was different. Yeah, I think this is the better thing, but yeah, okay. Opens that and closes that are going to both be numbers, I think. Ooh, yeah, I leaked the password for the Minx store, which is open. Okay, so now for the actual check password, I need to go BRB chat, use the bathroom, and then I'll finish this and then finish my stream. Alright, I'm back. Let's get this done quick so I can go have some rest. So I'm just sending, with my body, I'm just sending the password. I don't need to validate it at all because it's just going to be a string. Although, I remember the cookies being... it's going to be annoying. So I can do a wait request.text to get the password. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. If the password is empty, we're going to return a JSON response, which is going to have all these things in it. Actually, yeah, even if there is no password, we still need to return these things. So we are always going to need to do const config equals this, and then import that. So this could be null if the ID is invalid. If not password, okay, so actually we don't even need to check this. We just do const password valid equals if password equals config.password. Easy. And then we need to get the current drop. Which is going to be config.drops.find. We want to find the first drop where the drop.open. No, the first drop where drop.close. Let's do where the drop closes after now. So if now is before when the drop closes. All right. This makes sense? The current drop is the drop which closes, the first drop that closes after now. Yeah, that makes sense. No, you cannot have multiple concurrent drops. That will not overlap. Do you want a banana? This banana for you. Opens at, closes at, is open, password valid. Okay. Const is open equals current drop. Okay, wait, so if the current drop does not exist, what do we do? It's gonna be a string. Or a number. Opens at its current drop. If it exists, we do that date, and otherwise, if there are no drops, then we assume it opens never. Thank you for the 5 months of tier 1, Samalama to the 2. But then you could not be in a drop date range, and then the current drop would be the next drop. What? Yeah. Yeah. Like if there's a drop that lasts from June 1st to 4th, and there's one that lasts from the 7th to the 15th, we want the one that lasts from the 7th to the 15th, because we're going to count down until that drop. And if it's the 8th, then we want the one that goes from the 7th to the 15th. Huh? I don't understand. I think I'll return -1 to signify that this drop doesn't open yet. And then closes at similar. And then is open. I want to listen to this song. Exclamation point learn. Swordcrafter. Why don't I just store the numbers in the database? Let me do that. And I watch the... It's a feeling I want you to know. Sometimes the same as I was on the It's a feeling I want you to know. 'Cause I'm not the same as I was. Does this still pass tests? No. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Because it doesn't compile yet. Yeah, so I don't want to construct a new date. I already have drop.close. It was just the date. And same thing with this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Save myself some processing powers. Is open. So how do we know if the store is open? Well, we want it to be after the open time and before the close time. Right? Opens at is less than now, and now is less than closes at. So I can return JSON password valid is open, opens at, closes at. I think that's what I need. I guess I could return null. No, I'm not going to do that because then I have to screw with this. Okay, now does it pass the test suite? Ah, it does pass the test suite. Sweet. Now let's make a quick test suite for check password. And add the... Can I do this? Okay, pause champ. Nice. All right, check password, test suite. Method is post. Okay, so test number 1. We want to throw 4 of 4. Can I have multiple before eaches? So I want to do before each mock kv dot set. I want to set the yard to json.stringify. Actually, I don't want to do this. Yeah, yeah, okay. One more time. Return 200 on valid ID. Nice, passed. Okay. Return valid, return password valid. Check body dot password valid to be true. Okay, looks so good so far. Return -1 if no current drop. Expect body dot is open to equal false. Opens at, closes at -1. Okay. So if it opens 1 minute ago and closes in 1 minute, then I'm expecting the opens at to equal open dot. This needs to be. And closes at to equal close is open to equal true. Nice. Return a future drop. So if it opens in 1 minute and closes in 2 minutes, then we expect is open to be false, but everything else to be the same. Okay. And finally, don't return a pass drop. So if it opened 2 minutes ago and closed 1 minute ago, then expect opens that to equal -1, close that to equal -1 is open to be false. Okay, valid. Validated, I would even say. So let's do a quick check. So this should say password valid false, is open false, opens at -1, closes at -1. Okay. So now if I upload if this opens on the 8th, closes on the 10th, oops. That doesn't look right to me. Let's see. Oh, it's probably just didn't upload yet. Bad request. Why is it a bad request? Oh, it's because I have a typo in my date. Okay. Give this a second to update. Hasn't updated yet. Still has not updated. Come on. Look at the sky, I'm still here. I can make some. Oh, okay. It updated. Boom. Uh-huh. Good. Is open false, opens that, closes that. And now if I put password in here instead of this whole shit, password valid true. Okay. I think it's working. Cool. Finish hedge. So now it's available on this URL. Apparently. But I'm unauthorized because the authorization key actually should be like an empty string, right? Let's see. Add variable API key, and we'll make this equal something random that you guys won't know ever. see if it works. Seems to be working. It's giving me a 404 now. All right, chat. Good stream. So much progress. We built a lot of stuff. We made code that creates a GitHub project by cloning a template, creates a Vercel project, uploads some stuff to Fourth Wall, creates a Firebase project and gets the config. And then the last thing to do, oh, we also did something. We also made a database entry. We did that. The last thing to do is to just do the last thing, which is upload this to the worker that we just made. Good stream. Probably no stream tomorrow for sure. Actually, no stream tomorrow because I got work. That's not this work. Multiple works, you know how it is. Got work and then work again and then more work. Always work. Let's raid Evan Gao. Gotta give him raid at least once one of these days. No, actually, if I raid Evan Gao, he's gonna ask me for a subathon timer. So no. Let's raid Leslie, I guess. No, they're playing Among Us. I don't like Among Us. Fucking who then? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do when I end this stream? Watch VCT. So let's raid Shazam. Valorant streamer extraordinaire.